vanilla, baby. 28 telling me it's still a baby. I don't want no whips and chains. Anyway, morning, everybody. How you doing? What's up? Shut up. It's pollen. Woo. Oh. Wow. Wow, what a great song. I need something to wake me up though. So we're going to switch to something else, okay? We're going to switch to something else, okay? What's everybody working on today? Are they having fun? Did a storyboard. Hell yeah. Nice. I did not get a lot of sleep. Just warning you, Chad. I'm gonna try to stream for a bit, but I am on fumes. It's been a week. It's been a rough couple days. This is just water. I just jumped out of the shower, but thank you. I didn't style it or anything. Thank you, Chase. I appreciate it. Shut up, I'm looking forward to antiquing this weekend. Thanks, man. As it dries, it will begin to puff up into a big fluffy nightmare. Sorry. One of the rare days where I have to check my messages. Oh boy, oh boy. Just checking for updates. Just checking for updates. I kind of want more loud wake up music. Uh. All right, Let's see. Jojo Siwa? Oh my god. Am I going to get banned for listening to that? Am I going to get banned for listening to that? We're going to do, this might get me muted. We're going to try, though. We're going to try. We're going to try some LCD sound system and see if I get banned. Pray for me, chat. If my stream suddenly disappears, just reload it. Reload my page. Maybe not the stream. Reload the page I'm on, my channel. You should see a new one pop up within 2 minutes. Hey, Puddinhead, thank you.
your love away from me. You can't hide. Hey, your love away from me.
There's a lot on my mind this week, Thomas. A lot.
Hey,
It's been a bad
your
week,
love away from me. You can't hide.
so just couldn't fall asleep.
Your love away from me. But shame on you. Hey, your love away from me. You can't hide. Hey, your love away from me. But shame on you. Oh no, still you can, and I've been lonely. Oh no, still you can, and I've been lonely.
Nice. How's the cat guy?
Your love
Cat girl?
from me, you can't
I
hide.
can't remember which one you said you were painting. I think it's a cat girl.
Your love away from me, but you can't hide. Hey, your love away from me. Shame on you. Hey, your love away from me. Shame on you. Oh no, still you can, and I've been lonely. Oh no, still you can, and I've been lonely. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you.
Cat girl.
Shame on you. 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 Shame on you.
Juggling's always fun.
Shame on you.
Good luck, man. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Shays. What's up, Sharky? You're the seventh person to mention that. I just got out of the shower. This wasn't intentional. Stephanie Meyer. It's high praise. I've been running from love my whole life, Shays. I can do it some more. Oh, I'm phasing that out. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if this one works. Let's see if I can play this and get away with it. You guys see that the US government's going after Adobe? That's pretty big. Maybe Photoshop's about to get a lot easier to use.
Walking up to me, expecting, walking up to me, expecting words. Happens all the time. Present company accepted, present company accept the worst. It happens every night.
Unfair business practices. It's pretty serious.
Included every time.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Present company, best that you can find. Talking like a jerk, except you are an actual jerk and living proof.
This song has one of
Sometimes friends are mean.
my favorite beat drops
Present company,
in any song.
present company, just laugh it
One of my favorites
better than it seems.
in anything. God, I love it.
Present company, excluded in every way.
One of the few songs I have gone to a show
Present company,
and actually danced to.
we wanna stay.
One of the very few.
Killing it with close inspection, killing it can only make it worse. Sort of makes it breathe. Present company accepting presently, we all expect the worst. Works just like a need.
Lestat and Louis.
Present company
I love that.
excluded in the night.
One of my favorite books and movies. I haven't watched the show yet. Heard it was good.
Present company included in the fight.
Oh, here it comes. Here comes that fat beat drop. Oh, it's so good. do some more upbeat music so I don't pass the fuck out. Ooh, that looks good. I agree. Tom Cruise all the way. The end of this song always feels very vampire-y to me. The harpsichords. pushing it today, guys. Pushing my luck. Pushing my luck today, guys. I need the beats. What can I say?
You got an organ going there. No wonder the sound has so much body. Wonder the sound has so much body.
Wow. Wow. What's next? Have you seen the art or trailer for Forever Winter? No, I have not. Alright, now I gotta make this look like sand. Sounds like Death Stranding. Hey, Rye. Painting dead bodies. I'm gonna try real hard to get this done before July. Try real hard. Next week's gonna be a gauntlet. Do those dishes, buddy. I love doing dishes. Doing dishes is fucking therapy. I love doing dishes. It's a holdover from working in restaurants for so long. Hey, Maddie. trying to figure out the texture for this. I took some more references from the game for the battlefield with all the dead bodies. Just trying to get the right amount of stones. Is there a heat wave down there, Maddie? It's so fucking hot here this week. Yeah, Dan, hell yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. I am gonna play it, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it until this piece is done. Meat Bun told me they wanted me to play it, so they don't seem to mind, but I kind of mind because this is my personal goal was to deliver this piece today, and then I got sick for 2 weeks and it fucked up my whole schedule because I had the flu. So I'm behind. Today was my optimized deadline, but yeah, I might not play it till I'm done with this piece, just because this is gonna like haunt me. It's gonna bother me that this isn't done until this is done. Yeah, after that party I had, Dan, I got mega flu. Mega flu. I was in bed for at least 10 days, and then it took like another handful of days to get back up to speed. And, well, my throat's all fucked up because the pollen is fucking killing me. And then, I'm not going to make a big thing about this, but I mentioned it on the Discord server, so my sister got diagnosed with cancer again. She's been through it before, but this one's worse, and you know, it sucks, and it's gonna be a tough time. So it's just been a shitty couple weeks. It's just been a shitty couple weeks. So things aren't 100%, and it's But yeah. Not a great... Let's just say that my productivity is not optimum at the moment. Thank you, Maddie. I like how the Elden Ring DLC came out, and I'm gonna play that before I play the FF16 DLC, which I bought and I've had for months, and I still haven't played it. The fuck? Also, Elden Ring passed The Witcher 3 in sales. My baby boy did it. From Software's the big time now. Everyone did that? Hey, I don't know. It felt like a milestone. I thought that was cool. I mean, I guess it's not Skyrim. True. I'm actually really excited for the Dragon Quest HD 2D remakes. Those HD 2D games, I might wait for the whole trilogy to be done and play them in order. What do you mean, Shays? You're not excited to see Liam Hemsworth as Henry Cavill? The Butcher of Boletaria? Oh, yeah. That's what you meant by everyone did that. It's funny that we all get to live the experience of a guy that dates a girl that used to date, you know, Henry Cavill. We all get to watch The Witcher, and we all get to be the girlfriend that are telling Liam Hemsworth, like, you're fine. Don't even worry about him. I'm with you now. We broke up. I don't even think about him. It's so funny that he's gonna be like, I don't even know. It's so funny to me. Yes, he's Geralt. They released a teaser. Yeah, dude. He does not look good. The sheer amount of, ew, brother. Brother, what's that, brother? Memes of him turning around in that fucking teaser is so fucking funny to me. Brother, ew. It's literally just him turning around over his shoulder. I think he took the role because he's desperate. Liam Hemsworth isn't really doing much these days. It's so funny, like, being overshadowed by his brother and now being overshadowed by Henry. It must suck. It really must suck. It must suck to have the genetic lottery of being born as like an objectively handsome dude and be in good shape, but then be the younger brother of an even more in shape, even handsomer guy, and get roles replacing even more in shape, even handsomer guys. Yeah, Henry did great. Everybody hated him when he was cast as Geralt in the beginning, but everybody loves him now. He's got the charisma. He's a sweetie. Henry's a sweetie. He's a nice boy. He knows how to win an audience over, you know? He's never really been bad in anything. Like, even in the Superman movies, he's doing a good job with the material. The material's not great, but he's like, you know, trying. He was really good in that Mission Impossible movie. true. He did kill that bathroom. I watched him kill that bathroom. I think if he had a better script, he could have been a really good Superman. I blame that on the script. The people that wrote those Superman movies are really bad writers. I've said it 1,000 times, I'll say it again. Zack Snyder is a really good adapter of material. You give him something like a Watchmen or a 300, he's really good at adapting stuff. He's not great at making his own stuff. The filming itself is good, like it looks like very, you know, professionally done, but writing his own material is, he's a good adapter. Those Superman movies needed good writers, but instead they hired the guys from Lost and the Star Trek reboots, and those guys are not good writers. I think I've hated basically everything that guy's written. Not Zack Snyder, the guy who did like Lost and Batman v Superman. He's definitely a hard character to make the audience care about. It can be done though. There's good Superman stories. Well, yeah, Lost was good in the beginning because it was promising a satisfying mystery with a thought-out conclusion. But that's the big lie that they tell you in all of their projects. They're always like, here's a mystery box. We promise there's something cool in the mystery box. We're planning all this cool stuff. They don't know what's in the mystery box. They make it up as they go. That's why the beginning of their stuff is always great. You're always like, oh my god, this is going to be awesome. And then the more you watch it, the more you're like, oh, they're just making this up as they go. They do that with all, literally, J.J. Abrams talks about that, like in a TED Talk. Like, they don't have a plan for like a satisfying answer. So the beginning is always really cool. I love the first few seasons of Lost too because, you know, good characters, great atmosphere, really cool setups, cool ideas. But you're trusting them that there's a payoff. You know, you're trusting that it's all going somewhere that's going to be worth it. But it's not. It's like a magic trick. They just want to get you in the door, you know. If there's nothing to see once you're in, they don't care. Yeah, that's like my favorite advice for writing is Shigeru Miyamoto's advice for designing video games. Always do your first level last. Make your whole game, finish the whole game, and then design your first level after it's all done. Because only then can you make an intro that sets up and brings the person along for something that sets up what they're going to expect later in a satisfying way. Yes, they did, Dan. I did not watch that, no. But yeah, if you're doing a comic or writing a story or anything like that, do the whole thing, but don't do the beginning. Do the beginning at the end. Start somewhere that's, you know, fun and exciting. Because if you start at the beginning, there's a really good chance by the time you get to the middle, you're going to want to redo the beginning. Because you're going to learn so much about what you're doing as you go. Like, there's a reason that, like Miura with Berserk, he didn't start with the Golden Age. He did Black Sword, you know, Black Swordsman. Give you a nice slice of life. A lot of people don't realize that he wrote the Black Swordsman thing 2 times before he published the one that everybody reads at the very beginning with the snake guy. He had to go through and plan everything. He wrote a draft version of it to submit and get a contract to do the manga. And then he went and he planned everything out and he came back and he redid it and changed it to better fit what he wanted to do. Hot take for me, I actually love Superman Returns. Kevin Spacey's my favorite Lex Luthor. I think the idea of making a continent based on the technology of the Fortress of Solitude that Superman can't land on because it's kryptonite is a really cool, stupid, fun comic booky idea. I thought that movie was much better than people seem to think it was.
What a delightful surprise.
It also gave us one of the earliest You're the Man Now Dog memes with wrong. His role in Scott Pilgrim was iconic. That's true. Once you were vegan, but now you will be gone. The guy who plays Homelander, even when he's not playing Homelander, like when he's in like candid videos, has like a very American Psycho vibe. He almost like Glenn Howerton kind of has it too from Always Sunny when he's like not when he's just being himself. They both have like a weird like I wake up at 4 in the morning and I run on the treadmill for 2 hours, and then I look at my body in the mirror and I only eat low-fat cottage cheese and take a bath before you touch me. Like they both have like weird. There's that fine line of like, I take my health seriously, and then you cross over into like, I'm kind of psychotic about it, and they both have that vibe to me. They both seem like people where if I was drinking something near them, they'd be like, why would you pollute your body with that? You should only be drinking a blend of mineral water and acai berries. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what that is. They just both have that weird vibe of like, I'm kind of a sociopath. Which with Glenn Howerton, I can't tell how much of it's a joke because that's his character on the show. I don't know if he's like always performing. I mean, there's a fine line between caring and like that weird obsessive, like, I don't know. If you don't understand what I mean when I say that, then you're probably in it. So I don't want to like offend anybody. But I've met people that care about their body and take their health seriously, and that's awesome. But then I meet people that are like, it's just like it's like a religion. It's very, very weird, that fine line where you cross into that. Where like if you show up at like a potluck at their house and you bring something with cheese in it, they're like, why would you bring that filth into my home? Excuse me, guys, so we're gonna go outside for a minute and have a talk. I invited you into my home and you bring this poison? I'm just describing. Guys, I've lost 70 pounds in 7 months. Okay, I'm allowed to talk about this stuff now. All right. My fat guy card isn't revoked yet, but it's under review. Okay. I'm allowed to have these opinions now without being a hypocrite. Okay. Taking my health seriously, guys. Okay. I eat chicken and rice and broccoli every day. All right. Guys, I swim 90 minutes a day, and I lift for 30 minutes, and then I do CrossFit 3 times a week, okay? I'm allowed to make these comments. I'm not a poser anymore, guys. Maybe a little bit. Definitely. What do I want to listen to now? Oh, man. Sweet, sweet Excedrin migraine. This stream is brought to you by Excedrin. If you didn't eat breakfast and you're struggling with that summer pollen, sure you're getting a headache because you haven't nourished your body with food. That doesn't matter. Take 3 Excedrin with some black coffee. I can feel the headache going away already. Did I check if I can take Excedrin on top of all the Claritin I've already taken? No. What's the worst that could happen? I've written my will. Everything's good. Everything's good, guys. It's all good. It's all great. Everything's great. I'm great. You're great. Living large, guys. Taking drugs on stream. I should make a book about being fat called Living Large, where I'm wearing like a tuxedo, drinking a martini. Be pretty funny. I got the wildest text from my neighbor last night. I'm gonna read it to you verbatim, actually, because it's like, if you're on a diet and you've lost a bunch of weight and you're being really strict on your diet, this is the craziest text to get from somebody out of the blue. Ready? Hey Dan, if I needed to bake some whoopie pies, would it be possible to use your oven in your air-conditioned house so I don't have to heat up my parents' house that is already ridiculously hot? I promise to pay you in whoopie pies, winky face. It's the universe trying to kill me. No, it's not. She's a very nice girl. She was my babysitter when I was a kid. It's my next door neighbor's daughter. She had a massive crush on Dave Raposa's older brother, Mike, because Mike was like captain of the football team, and he was older than us, and she was older than us. So when I started hanging out with Dave, she'd always ask me questions about Mike. Very, very funny. But yeah, she's great. Mike is absolutely a jock. But he's also like really sweet and shy. He's like a trauma jock. It's like a jock that had some childhood trauma. So he's like a good person who happens to be a jock. It's a deadly combo. When you're the Chad, who's also like, I don't want to hurt your feelings. I gotta take these headphones off. Oh, I'll let the music keep playing. I just, my head really hurts. Probably because I didn't get any sleep. Oh, and probably because I haven't eaten anything. Oh, God. I can actually hear the music through my headphones if I turn it up this loud on my end. this actually works really well. I can hear the music without the headphones on. Puppy. What's going on, girl? You crazy? You a crazy dog? Don't be a crazy dog. There you go, shaky, shaky. Hey Jacob, what's going on? Anybody have a reliable method for cleaning keyboards? Because I keep having a command stick in Photoshop, and it's definitely there's one key on my keyboard that I think is not releasing correctly. Should I just use compressed air? There's got to be pencil shavings or dog hair or something. I don't know. I kind of look like a guy who would be Santa Claus. That's not a bad thing. Cool, bro. I think I want the sand to come up higher over here. I think that's what's throwing me off. Let me try that real quick. Yeah, that might be better. Yeah. Yeah, that feels right. Maybe even steeper. Yeah. Okay. looking for Sharky. Where is Sharky? Sharky, are you still here? Oh boy. Oh man. What's everybody working on this afternoon? I want to hear it. Give me your strength. Tell me what it is you're doing. Oh. throat meds. Siblings aren't really answering phones right now, so a lot of questions are getting texted to me from family and friends. So that looks pretty good. Let's get back down here. Let's get back down to the sand pit. Have I seen the Acolyte? No, I haven't. I haven't really been like super thrilled with the Disney Star Wars stuff. I didn't hate Ahsoka because I watched Rebels. I feel like if you watched Rebels, Ahsoka's just like Rebels Season 5. Like, you're kind of like more able to appreciate it. I feel like if you haven't seen Rebels, then it's probably a fucking nightmare. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen the Acolyte. I don't really have any interest in seeing it, honestly. I might watch it just to see the artwork and stuff, but like I'm not like... The only stuff I really care about right now is The Boys and House of the Dragon. But I'm probably going to wait for The Boys to be done before I watch it, so I can just watch the whole thing in one go. House of the Dragon premiere was good. Super dark ending. That was like, you're going for it, you know? I don't know anything about the changes. I don't know about the change. I didn't read the Fire and Blood book. You can message me what it is on Discord. I'll put it in chat in case anyone hasn't seen it. They don't want spoilers. But if you want to tell me what it is, you can just send me it. Yeah, I didn't read the Fire and Blood book, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what anything is supposed to be in that show, really. The art direction in that show is really good. I like that they're going for like a Tudor England vibe. Without knowing it's better. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming they killed a different person in the show than they killed in the book, because what else really happened? Nothing else really happened in that episode that I feel like could have been changed. Maybe there was other stuff. I won't say who died, but I feel like maybe that's what you're talking about. Maybe they killed somebody else. The actress who played young Rhaenyra is probably, I don't know. Which version of him do I like better? It's hard to say. I think I liked the younger Rhaenyra only because it felt more dangerous. She felt like a kid. She felt like more vulnerable. So like the stakes felt higher, kind of. But now I'm just like, oh, okay, she's like a political player. She's been doing this for a while. She's not naive anymore, which is fine, but it does make it a little less. She's not the character I'm excited about. Like, I'm not like, ooh, like, what's gonna happen to this person? Now it's like her kids. I'm like, uh-oh, what's gonna happen to her kids? It's got nothing to do with the hotness for me. It's just like, I never was like, uh-oh, what's gonna happen to Cersei? Because Cersei felt like someone who'd been doing the political game for 20 years. It was like, okay, this is like routine for her. She's been doing it a while. I'm not like scared for her. But Daenerys was like, she has no idea what she's doing, and she's new to all this, and anybody could betray her, and you know, people are trying to kill her, and like, the youngness means that she's worse at it, so it makes it scarier. But yeah, the only characters I'm really invested in House of the Dragon, for where I'm like, what's gonna happen, is all the kids. The eye patch guy, the king, all the bastard children of Rhaenyra. Those are the ones where I'm like, ooh, like, where's this gonna go? I felt super bad for the fucking queen in that pilot episode. That was crazy. No spoilers, but I was like, man. That was rough, dude. I haven't read the books, so these aren't spoilers, these are just speculations. I feel like the Morbius arch-enemy guy, I forget that actor's name, I feel like he has to die. He's like way too hell-bent on revenge. I feel like he has to die, probably this season? Maybe not. Maybe he'll live longer, I don't know. I feel like he's being like careless. But, I don't know. I'm excited to not know, because I had read the Game of Thrones books, so I kind of knew where it was going. Oh, Boys is one of those shows where I think personally the changes they made to the source material are better than the source material. So I'm excited to see what their ending is going to be for the show. I think the writers on the show are doing a better job than the comic in a lot of regards. That doesn't happen often with me, but it's like, oh, okay, like I don't know, I trust them to write a cool ending. What do you think would lead to success in a comic book career? If you're a writer, you have to tell stories that people can empathize with so they can get invested in the characters. You have to pull from some kind of real life experience to write the characters in a believable way that's unique to you. So when people read it, they can connect with them and they feel like they know them. If you're an artist, you just have to do really cool art. That might mean practicing a lot and getting really technically good and having really good anatomy and perspective and really impressive technical drawing skills. Or it might mean getting more creative and finding a really cool stylistic approach where your comics aren't necessarily focused on like super perfect anatomy and rules, but they stand out from the way other comics look because you have your unique take, like a Mike Mignola versus an Alex Ross. Like, both of them are crazy successful. Alex Ross is like a technical realist painter who, like, you know, mastered the fundamentals and can draw all kinds of real life looking stuff. Mike Mignola created his own style that was hugely influential and is immediately recognizable as Mike Mignola. So, like, both of those are viable options. You can go either way, or you can try to blend the two. But yeah, for art, it's going to be standing out from the crowd, either technically or stylistically. And for writing, it's going to be telling a story that connects with an audience. That could be, you know, the way me and Dave did it with our Steve books, which blew up, was to write all the characters in a fantasy dungeon the way that our friend group talked. So we would have conversations about things that actually happened to us, and we would write the characters the way that we ourselves talked in our friend group. And that led to people reading it and being like, I know people just like this. Or I feel like I'm having this conversation with the characters. Or like, how do you write the dialogue so naturally? I feel like I've known these guys for 20 years. Like, that was our kind of trick to make it work, was to just write the characters very casually and not make anything heightened unless it was for the purpose of a joke. Yeah. And then, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's my advice for comics. Good ideas that connect with audiences, written in a way that people can identify with in an empathetic sense. You know, some superheroes find success because they're cool. Like Wolverine is cool. Like he's, you know, the claws pop out and he's got an attitude and his design is awesome. But the reason he's lasted as long as he has isn't because he's cool. It's because writers have taken that character and fleshed out, like, okay, what stories can we tell about a person who effectively is immortal because he's constantly healing? Loss, the things he's seen, his inability to connect with others. You know, like how can we make this relatable? Like that's what makes that last as long as it does. That's why the X-Men are so cool, is because it feels like a family and everybody has like a flaw. Those are the things that make characters last a long time. It's like, yeah. So you just have to think of something that you've been through that you understand really well. It could be a personal flaw. It could be something you struggled with. It could be the loss of a loved one. It could be a feeling of not belonging somewhere that you had. Think of something that you struggled with that is personal to you, that you really understand really well, and then write that into your character arc as a way to, like, you know, tell a story that you really know how to tell. And that's going to make your story a lot better, because people are going to read it and it's going to feel authentic, because you know, you know what it is to go through that thing because you've been through it. And they're going to feel connected to it because if you've gone through something, there's lots of other people that have probably gone through similar things. So it's going to be relatable and it's going to be believable. And if you pair that type of storytelling with either really good art that is impressive or really stylistic art that is memorable, you're probably going to be just fine. Yeah, it's my advice. And with that, I am going to take a short break. I will be right back. Let me put some music on while I step away temporarily with my scratchy ass fucking voice. Oh, I'm back. What was the weirdest job I ever had? Weirdest worst restaurant job I ever had? Worst restaurant job. Let's see. The Yacht Club was awesome. That's where I learned how to cook. The breakfast restaurant kind of sucked. Probably the breakfast restaurant. I didn't like the breakfast restaurant. I was still underage when I worked there, so it was all secret and under the table. And they didn't pay me a ton, and it was hot as fuck. And there was no air conditioning. And my duties included I'd have to take the plates out of the serving window that came back, scrape all the food that hadn't been eaten into the trash, take out the trash, wash all the dishes manually because they didn't have a dishwasher, which I love doing dishes when it's like a small amount of dishes and it takes like an hour or two tops. But when you're hovered over a sink and your job is to get shit spotless for like 8 hours and you don't have any kind of high pressure like hose or anything to do it, and you have to just scrub, including the pots and pans. That is pretty, with no air conditioning, that is pretty fucking miserable. I will say that. That was not fun. Yeah, that fucking sucked, for sure. Yeah, cool boss, not a bad guy, but I was young. I did not want to spend my Saturday mornings doing that. You know, I wanted a weekend, you know. I was like 14. I didn't want to wake up on a weekend, go into a diner at 4 in the morning, and clean dishes till fucking, you know, noon every day. I mean, every weekend. Yeah, that was probably the worst one, I would say. Yeah, working at Domino's as a fucking pizza guy and a driver was dope because they let me hire. I was like, I had worked at the Greek pizza place in Midtown for years, so when they hired me, they were like, you know the town and you know people here, and like, what do you think you could do to get our delivery times good? They made me a driving manager, so that basically let me hire all my friends. So I hired Dave, and then I hired all of our other friends in our friend group. So it was basically just like working at Domino's was the same as like hanging out with friends after school because I hired all of our friends. So that was dope. That was a cool job. The regional manager there was the worst regional manager, or worst manager of any kind that I've ever had. That guy fucking sucked. He was like the son of the guy who invented Dunkin' Donuts, so he had like a big chip on his shoulder about like the family legacy and like impressing his dad. And if you ever heard the story about the septic backing up and the shit leaking through the floor and the unsafe conditions to cook food in, where he tried to like force me to keep the store open even though there was like an inch of shit water all over the place breathing in the air. That was that guy, and that was the Domino's job. So the job was cool. When that guy was around, it sucked because he was a piece of shit, and he put everybody at risk, and we had to constantly like fight him on everything. But yeah, working at the Greek pizza place ruled. My manager there, the guy who owned the place, was a big like disco 70s coke addict guy who was super nice, super friendly. He would always blast like classic rock so loud you couldn't even talk while he was like making pizzas and cooking. He was an old Greek guy, and he would just do a lot of cocaine and smoke a lot of weed and drink a lot and have a really good time, and every day was like a party. He was just very, very party mindset. Maybe not the safest work environment, but you know, I was a kid. I didn't give a shit. I was 16. I had just got my license. I was making sometimes $400 a night delivering pizza. It was great. It was awesome. He taught me how to use fry laters, how to make pizza dough, how to do all different kinds of Greek recipes, how to make baklava. He was great. Super, super nice guy. He, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that was a wild job. The bathroom was like, I think he had every Playboy since the 80s. Since like 1982, I think he had every Playboy. There was hundreds of Playboys stacked up on a shelf above the toilet. It was super like gross in like a funny way. You know, like you ever walk in somewhere and it's like it's like so seedy that it's like comical. It was like that. Like I would have to clean the bathrooms. So like the bathrooms were always clean. They weren't like dirty bathrooms, but they always had like, you know, there was like a condom dispenser and there was like all these Playboys that he wouldn't let anyone throw away. And like, you know, just, it was just gross. Even when it was clean, it was dirty. So, yeah. Very, very funny job. Everybody at that job was fucking everybody at that job. That was the other hilarious thing was, you know, Dennis, the guy on the grill, had a crush on, you know, Teresa, the girl who was driving. But Teresa was fucking Dustin. So, you know, Dennis hated Dustin. And Dustin had a girlfriend that he was cheating on with Teresa. And it was just like, it was just messy as fuck. It was super fucking messy. Everybody there was like a mess. But it was very funny. You know, it was very, very funny. Every night, the old Greek guys, Christos and Samson, would get completely hammered on Grand Marnier, and they would start making the pizza for the next day, all the dough and stuff. So they'd just be two old Greek dudes with, like, you know, the big V-neck shirts with the hair and the gold chains and the Mario mustaches. Be flipping pizza dough and making sauce and just drinking themselves stupid and blasting like ZZ Top music. I had a beard at that point. My beard came in when I was like 12. So I had a beard like this long when I was 16. And every time I came in, it goes, ZZ! Oh, because like ZZ Top, the guy's had beard, so he always called me ZZ. It was a great job. It was hilariously like, he was a drug dealer. So the code word there was if somebody ordered a special pizza, it was all the toppings. And if somebody ordered an extra special pizza, it was all the toppings and also a small bag of weed in the corner of their pizza box. Like where the marinara sauce cup would go if you got a calzone. And we weren't supposed to open the boxes ever. So if somebody said extra special, you know, it was just an unspoken rule. And the funniest thing about it was at the time, weed was still illegal here. So he was friends with all of the cops in town. All the cops got free food. All the cops got free weed. That was that kind of town. So I would often, this is true, I would often deliver extra special pizzas to the police station that had weed in them for the cops. And as a result, in trade for that, we were not allowed to be pulled over. So if we were delivering pizza in our town, we could drive like 80 miles an hour, like everywhere. Like that's why we were like fastest pizza in town, is because the cops, if we had the sign on top of our car for the place we worked, the cops would never pull us over. Ever, ever, ever. So it was very, very funny and very, very good time, you know? Yeah. Oh boy. Give me 1 second. Was he the drug dealer in the kimono? Yeah, we had a fun time. How can you make a career in illustration or graphic novels last a lifetime? I've heard people leave through lack of funds or burnout. Well, there's different ways to go. I mean, it all kind of depends on how successful your project is. If you have a successful graphic novel, like Mike Mignola can live off Hellboy for the rest of his life. Like, you know, all it takes is one hit and you're kind of set. So you have to really focus on finding your niche and making a successful product. As far as illustration goes, illustration I don't think is it's very lucrative, but you have to try really, really hard to get to the top of your field. Like, you can make, you know, $500,000 a year being an illustrator if you really, really focus on getting your skills up to the point that you're getting hired by AAA clients all the time. Like, you can, you know, make up to, like, you know, $30,000, $50,000 a painting if you're working for, like, advertising on movies or video games or stuff like that. Like, I know people that make, you know, $50,000 a painting. That's not unrealistic. It's real. It's a thing you can do, but it takes years and years and years and years of work to get your skills to that you're going to be like that. There's other ways you can go though. Like, you could go the James Jean route, or like, he did illustration and comic book covers and stuff and kind of segued from illustration into fine art, and he turned his style into his own brand, and now he just sells prints of like his sketchbook ideas. He'll come up with cool ideas in his sketchbook and do fine art prints of those as paintings, and he just sells stuff that he thinks is cool to his audience and makes millions of dollars. You know, if you can make art that people think is cool and you can grow your audience, you can kind of just live off of selling to your audience forever. Like, look at Bailey draws. He likes drawing thick BBW girls with big tits and big asses with skeletons. That's his niche. He's like, I like drawing hot, naked, plus-size women, and I like drawing skeletons. So that's all I'm gonna do. And he's making a fucking killing doing that, you know? He sells crazy amounts of fucking skeleton hand shorts, and he sells awesome flash tattoo kits, and he sells t-shirts, and he sells hats, and he's making crazy money just, you know, doing something he loves that is so specific to him. Yeah, I know tons of artists that started as illustrators and segued out of illustration into just kind of making their own fine art. Like, look at Miles Johnston. Miles started as an illustrator, and he was like, I kind of just want to draw stuff that I enjoy drawing. I don't really want to do commercial stuff anymore. So he just focused on getting really hyper good at realism and lighting, and studied it in Atelier, and now he makes a ton of money selling prints of his, like, very kind of MC Escher reality bending stuff that he does in pencil. You can totally make it last a lifetime. You just have to think about, okay, what's a, like, I still make money off our Steve books, and we did those like 10 years ago. Like, almost, not quite, but like 8 years ago. You know, it's sort of up to you. The one piece of advice I would give you is, if your income is at the mercy of an employer that you're not in control of, like if you're working for like Wizards of the Coast or something, they could fire you at any time. The company could get acquired by somewhere in another country. They might have a bad year and have to cut a bunch of staff. They might hire artists that are better than you that are coming up and fire you because you're getting replaced. Anything can happen when you're at the mercy of a company that is not your own company. So if you're going to do illustration or you're going to do artwork in any capacity, my advice for anybody listening is to have your own side business. Even if you're doing magic cards, and even if you're working for video game companies, and even if you're getting a lot of commercial work, have your own side business selling prints of your work, or creating your own graphic novel, or creating your own t-shirts or something, so that when you inevitably do lose one of the gigs you have, because you will, everybody does at some point, you have some backup cash. You know, try to find that. You know, that being said, a lot of people, what they do is they find a, you know, they work freelance illustration for a long time, maybe 10, 20 years, and then they find a nice studio gig as a, you know, a senior concept artist or an art director. And then, you know, they can kind of collect anywhere from 60 to 200,000 through their taxes, and it just becomes kind of a normal job. And a lot of them do freelance stuff on the side while they're doing those studio jobs. And that way, you know, it can become a normal job where you retire, but you have to remember that, you know, when you do that, that's a really great gig to find. And there's a lot of them out there, but there is still a possibility with those gigs that you might lose them. So you should always have a backup plan. But, yeah. I've found, this might not be the case for everybody, but at least the people I know, myself included, burnout doesn't come usually from working too much. Most people I know that are creatives that paint and love painting for a living can paint, love painting for a living, can paint 12 hours, 20 hours a day. You know, as long as they're getting enough sleep to feel healthy for who they are. Some people can run on 4, some people run on 8. Most people I know that are creatives can work long days consistently and not get burned out. As long as they're getting paid and as long as they have a sense of purpose. What I've noticed with most of the people I've met that are creatives, and you know, I'm not an amazing artist, but I know some fairly famous artists pretty well. Most of the people I know that get burnout from a sense of lack of purpose. The artists I know that get burnt out are ones that get trapped at like a studio job where they stop doing their personal work and all they do is their 9 to 5. And then, like, you know, 5 years go by, they feel creatively unfulfilled. They're just kind of collecting a paycheck. They don't have a sense of direction. They don't have a sense of personal fulfillment. They don't have a sense of purpose. They get burned out. They don't enjoy art anymore, and then they don't know what to do. Other people I know that are free, you know, it's not necessarily specific to studios. I know people that, you know, are freelancers that work from home and do their own projects, but they just kind of grind and they do nothing but study and focus on getting better, but they never start like a project. They never make a thing to create and finish. They just kind of focus on getting better all the time and not doing anything with the skills. And that leads to a sense of lack of progress because you see yourself getting better in your studies, but you're not making anything. So then you start to get burned out because it just feels like you're kind of running in circles. Because while you're frustrated because you're getting better and you're seeing improvement, but the opportunities you want and the things you want to do aren't coming, and they're not coming because you're not doing anything with your skills. You're getting better in a vacuum. You're never applying them to anything. So that's typically where burnout comes from in my observation. It comes from a lack of purpose. So at any given time, I think the checklist to make a successful career in comics or illustration or anything else is that you have to enjoy what you're doing. You have to be passionate about it. You have to be applying it to something you actually want to do. So don't just have a job that pays you. If you do, have something on the side that you actually want to do, where you can apply your passion. Always have something on your plate, even if it's not your primary thing. Always have something you're working on you're passionate about. And this is the most important thing. The most important thing that I can give you for advice. I've been guilty of not doing this in the past, and I've fallen way off the fucking path, okay? When I went through like 5 years of basically not posting any artwork, this is why this happened. So I'm telling you from personal experience, this is what caused me to burn out. At any point, the most important thing you should have is a set of next steps for things you want to achieve with a timeline to achieve them. The second you start to coast and you're just like, I'm comfortable and I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, when you stop having goals where you're like, I wanna do this thing and I'm gonna do this thing. This is the next thing I'm gonna do and this is when it's gonna be done by. When you stop doing that, you will stagnate. When you stagnate, you will stop feeling creatively fulfilled. When you stop feeling creatively fulfilled, doing the work will feel pointless. And when doing the work feels pointless, you will stop doing the work. That is the cycle of events. It will happen. It happens to everyone I know that does it. It's happened to me. It happened like I didn't plan on, stopping. I let circumstances outside my control get in the way with, my mom being sick and stuff. And, I said, okay, I'm going to take all these plans I have that I'm doing. I'm going to put them on the back burner. I'm going to do them later because I have to focus on this thing now. And when I did that, it meant that I wasn't creatively fulfilled. I had no sense of purpose. I had no sense of direction. And because I had no sense of direction, I just got lost. I stopped moving in a healthy direction. I stopped having a place I knew that I was going. I stopped working towards an achievable goal. And then I was working all the time, but all that work was in a vacuum that achieved nothing. It was all of the effort with none of the progress. And when you're punching water and you're building anything, it's all the effort and none of the satisfaction. So of course you're going to give up if you do that for a long enough amount of time because you're not seeing any kind of gains. So the best advice I can give you, is to always have a next goal, a thing you want to do for yourself or professionally. Always. And the second you achieve it, have another one. As a matter of fact, I'd say probably at any given time have the next 3 or 5 steps. What do I want to do this year? What do I want to do next year? What do I want to do the year after that? In 5 years, what will I have wished I achieved? What projects would I like to, if you're 20 and you go, okay, by the time I'm 25 or by the time I'm 30, what would I like to have accomplished? Is it a book? Is it a project? Is it an animation? Is it making a video game? Is it working for this company, working for that company? Whatever the fuck it is, it's going to be different for everyone. But you have to have goals and you have to work towards those goals because if you don't, you're just working and you're not feeling any sense of achievement and you will give up. That is why people burn out. That's why people burn out. You gotta think about the term burnout. You're burning, okay. It's like a flame. It's like an engine, it's like a spark. What are you burning? There's some kind of fuel that has the fire going. Okay. Well, if the fire is creating more fuel, it's gonna keep burning. It's gonna be a cycle. So if your fire is doing artwork and you're burning that candle, you should be creating fuel, which is inspiration, to keep doing that thing. You should be working towards a goal that inspires you to keep burning. When you stop, there's no fuel for that fire. You're just burning it. And then you will run out of fuel and you will give up and you will stop. It's almost like physics when you think about it that way. Your mental state will stop working if you do not give yourself the fuel to keep it going. So that is my advice. Don't get lost. Always know where you're trying to go. Make a map for yourself. Even if you take detours, try to keep in mind what the goal is. And just don't get lost. Don't trust that things will just work out because this industry is too precarious and your creative energy is too easily lost. And if you don't maintain it, you're just, you're fucked. You're just totally fucked. And getting it back is really hard. If you've ever gone to the gym for like a long time and then stopped for a week and then you have a hard time getting back into your routine, it's like that times a million. Because it's not just muscle memory, it's every center of your brain is going to be fighting you, because the same way forward motion has momentum, like when you're doing a thing, it's easier to keep doing the thing because you're building momentum. The same way that progress has momentum, stagnation has the opposite. The longer you sit still, the longer you're going to sit still. An object at rest will stay at rest unless the force acts upon it. And however long you've been at rest, that force is going to need to be stronger and stronger and stronger to break that stagnation. And sometimes if you don't do anything for long enough, it's almost impossible to break the stagnation. You will get into a rut that lasts so long, you basically become hopeless. So wherever you're at, even if you're in a good place listening to this, do an inventory on yourself and go, okay, what do I want to do with my life? What do I want to get done this year? What do I want to get done next year? Where am I going? Do I want to keep going there? How do I get there? And then, chart out some achievable steps and do a little bit every day, because, it's that saying I said the other day, like, the best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. The second best time to plant a tree is today. Even if you feel like you've lost a step or you haven't done enough in your career or you don't like where you're at for your age or anything like that, okay, yeah, that sucks. You're going to be saying this again in 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, and you're going to say, damn, yeah, I was depressed back then, today, and I didn't feel like doing anything, but if I had just started doing a little bit, I'd be in such a better place than I am having not done that. So, plant the tree today. It's not going to grow overnight, but it's better to do it now, because the sooner you do it, the sooner it's going to grow. Anyway, it's my advice. Good luck. I love you. That was a rant. Coffee's working. Coffee's working. Let's get some more music. Love you too, Morgan. Problem, Henry. It's happened to me. It'll happen to you. So be careful. I wish I could get the last 5 years of my life back. I can't. They're gone. At the time, I thought what I was doing was okay, and I thought things would work out. That's not how things work. It's really easy to get sidetracked in things that you think are important. It's extremely easy, especially if it's about people or things you care about. And it's okay to give people time and energy, but you really got to be careful, because everything has momentum, and most of all is time. And the older you get, the faster it goes by. You'll lose a year in like a blink if you're not careful. If you're just saying constantly, like, yeah, I'll get around to it, it's, whoops. There's a bunch of time you're not going to get back. So you just have to do a little bit every day. It's like, not to harp on this, but like, I started going to the gym and dieting really seriously in November. And it's like 7-ish months, 8 months, 7.5. I've lost about 75 pounds ish, 70 to 75, somewhere in there. If I hadn't, you know, it wasn't easy, and every day I woke up and it felt like nothing was happening. Every day I woke up and checked the scale and it felt like the scale wasn't moving. There were big stretches of plateau where nothing is moving. I'm on one right now where it feels like nothing's moving. And but you know, you look back, future you will look back and say, thank God I started doing something when I did, or I wouldn't be where I am today. I would still be, you know, to use the weight loss metaphor, because I'm focusing on that in my life. You know, if I hadn't done that every day, even though it felt like I was getting nothing accomplished and it was baby steps, if I hadn't done that every day, current me would be looking back and going, damn, I could have lost almost 100 pounds by now. Fuck. Like, if I had started a year sooner than I did, I'd be at my target weight right now. And it sucks to feel like that. It sucks to know that it was so achievable and I was putting it off for so long because it felt impossible to do because I wasn't getting immediate results. Like that's a bad feeling, and I don't want anyone else to have that. So like, even if it feels like you're not getting anything done, start now. Trust me, future you will thank you. Give your future self a gift by starting something today. So most of the negative feelings in life stem from not having a sense of purpose. I think a lot of people chase things in life looking for purpose. I think a lot of people think, you know, I graduated high school, I gotta go to college because that's friends and chase partying and traveling and all this shit. And it's like, those things are all good if you're doing them for. I'm back. Guys, I'm back. The internet's not doing very well over here, guys. I think it's because of the heat wave. Let me know if you can hear me. How do you get over fear of failure? What if I crowdfund an art book or graphic novel and no one gives a shit about it? How do you stop being influenced by social media likes? Well, here's the thing. Picture your project as an airplane. And you want to use that airplane to get from destination A to destination B. Destination A is my current self. Destination B is my successful self because I did a project, okay? Your book is that plane. It's going to take you from where you are to where you want to be, okay? What do you want to do to make that trip successful? You know, you're saying, how do I get over fear of failure? What if I crowdfund an art book and no one gives a shit? Well, before you crowdfund the book, you make people give a shit, you know? Before you crowdfund the book, you want to make people give a shit. The same way that before you take a flight in your plane, you want to make sure that you have enough runway and you have enough fuel. You know, you want to check everything on the plane. You want to make sure there's enough room for it to take off. You want to make sure the weather's going to be good. You want to make sure you have enough fuel. You want to make sure you know where you're landing. You know, you don't just get in a plane and just go. You have to plan a flight. And doing a Kickstarter or something like that, the most important part of that is planning. Me and Dave didn't make a comic in a vacuum and then throw it on Kickstarter and hope for the best. We made a comic, we put it online, issue by issue for 14 issues, and we built up an audience, and we posted it everywhere, and we listened to feedback, and we saw what was working, and we saw what wasn't working, so that by the time we did our Kickstarter, people were already asking for a book. We let the audience tell us they wanted a Kickstarter, and then when we did the Kickstarter, we already had guaranteed sales. because we started doing it organically, and we made sure that we built that runway so that when this thing took off, it was going to fly. You know? So don't leave that shit to chance. If you want to do a graphic novel or a comic, start doing a graphic novel or a comic, post it online, see if you have an audience, post it everywhere. If people have feedback that you think is valid feedback, adjust your comic. We did that with ours. There's issues that didn't end up in the book because we were like, okay, this doesn't really fit. This isn't our strongest stuff. Adjust, make it better, do another test run, throw it up online. The worst thing you can do is launch a Kickstarter just out of the blue with a thing no one's ever heard of that you've been working on your own in a vacuum. Let people be excited that the Kickstarter is coming. Make it an event. Make it something, man, I can't wait for this Kickstarter, for this cool thing I've been following online for a year. Even if it takes 2 or 3 years, you'll have a built-in fan base that are itching to give you money for the thing that they've been watching you do for 2 or 3 years. But you have to be willing to make some kind of sacrifice to do that. You have to, and that's a key part of it. You have to be willing to start the thing on your own for free. Because you have to believe in yourself before anyone else is going to believe in you. You have to believe in your project before anyone else is going to believe in you. If you're not willing to do some of the work for free and put it online and show people the confidence of, here's this thing I'm doing that I love, and I'm so confident in it that I'm going to give you some of it for free. And you're going to get that free sample and you're going to go, man, I love this thing. I want more of it. In fact, I'd be willing to pay for more of it. If you're not willing to do that, to build an audience and to make people want to support you, then you're probably not going to have very good success. Because you have to have the belief in yourself and the confidence to put it out in the world and go, hey, I'm doing this. And I would love help doing it. But I'm doing it regardless. You know, don't say, I need you to give me money first for me to do this. That sounds like you're incapable of doing it. It sounds like you're not, there's whatever it is, you know. Help me achieve this. And people respond to that. But you have to believe in yourself. You have to be willing to put some sacrifice in and make a thing that you believe in first. You know, when we launched our Kickstarter, no one had given us any money yet. We were, you know, going out of pocket. We had done 14 online, we had done 14 issues, but when we did our Kickstarter, here's the list of things that we had on our Kickstarter that made our Kickstarter a success, okay? We had over 100 pages of the book for free on an Imgur, okay? You can click the link right there. Here it is. Here's 90 pages of the book for free. If you don't like this book after 90 pages, this Kickstarter is probably not for you. If you do like it, hey, guess what? The book's already done. Here it is. You can read a third of it right now for free. We're showing you that we're making, this thing is real. It's not vaporware. The Kickstarter's not a risk. The book's already done because you can go read it. Here it is. By the way, here's a photo of the book. We already have the pricing picked out. We already have the printers picked out. We already have delivery dates. We already have this. We already have, like, it felt real before it was real because we did a bunch of the legwork, which builds confidence in your audience, which makes people willing to give you money because it feels like it's not going to be money they're throwing away. They go, oh, these guys are taking this seriously. So, you know, your project is the plane, like I was saying earlier, that gets you from point A, where you are today, to point B, where you want to be when your project is done. Building the plane isn't enough. You have to make sure there's a runway, you have to make sure there's fuel, and you have to watch the weather. You know? Gotta plan the whole trip before you take off. Because if you don't, that plane's gonna crash. And you're gonna kill everyone on board. Anyway, my advice. One moment. I'm here. I'm back. My raspy, sick voice is pretty soothing, Dan. Have you thought about smoking a pack for a decade to becoming a voice actor? Technically, I'm already a voice actor. You can check out Steve Lichman, Volumes 1 and 2, the audiobook. I'd love to be a voice actor. I probably could be a voice actor, if I'm being honest. I probably could. If I was willing to make a reel and send it to my agent, I could probably get some voice acting work. I would not be surprised. I think I can, if you listen to our audiobooks, I do a lot of voices, and some of them are trash, but not all of them are. I feel like I do okay on a few of them. But, yeah. One thing I want to do that I just don't have time to do, I just don't have any time to do it right now, is I'd like to take all the best voices in the audiobook and put them in one audio file and then line up the artwork for each thing that is being said and make a reel and put it out there. I thought that would be really funny. So it's like, you know, showing the rat with the gun and being like, "Hey there, Morgan. He says you get it." You know, like line up the characters with the voices just to show a range and be like, here's all the characters they did in this audiobook. Because I'm pretty sure I voiced like 200 characters in that second audiobook. And I think putting them all side by side would be very, very funny in a video. Remember how many Kickstarter followers became actual backers? I think we had like... Well, here's the thing about Kickstarter. Kickstarter, you have to have a credit card, and not everybody has a credit card. Some people are PayPal. So we did a second campaign on PayPal alongside the Kickstarter. So between the Kickstarter and the PayPal, we had around 10,000 followers. I think it was like 6,000 on Kickstarter and 4,000 on PayPal. And then people that, after it gets backed, you have another wave of people that find it too late. So then there was probably another like 3,000 over the year after that found the campaign. So probably like between 10 and 13,000 total. But yeah, that's the one tricky thing. You want to have a backup option for. That's why BackerKit's good. I don't think you need a card to use BackerKit. You can put your items on their store, and you can keep selling them after your campaign's done. But if you don't want to use BackerKit, you don't want to give them a percentage, you can also just set up like a Shopify or something and have a PayPal option. But yeah, you should always have a second storefront besides Kickstarter where you take other payment processors, because Kickstarter only takes credit cards. But yeah. I don't know if at the time, I might be misremembering this. This is just, yeah, I could be totally wrong about this, so take this with a grain of salt, but at the time, I don't think Kickstarter had a followers function, or if they did, I just wasn't aware of it. So I don't know if I can tell you how many people followed it versus how many funded it. I can tell you how many funded it, though. But yeah, I might be wrong. They might have had that function and I just didn't notice it. Does GoFundMe take PayPal? I actually don't know. I've never done a GoFundMe. I think we found a way to get my Twitter back, which is cool. We're gonna find out like next week. I really hope it works. My guy at Meat Bun, shout out to Meat Bun for being fucking awesome. Best client I've ever had. My guy at Meat Bun was like, I had an idea to get your Twitter back. And I was like, what is it? And he said, what if I start advertising my t-shirts on Twitter? then Twitter will have to give me a client representative that I can talk to about the money I'm spending for advertisements. And then when they contact me and I say I have an issue, I can tell them, hey, one of my employees had their account stolen, and they will assign somebody to it because I'll be talking to a real person. And I was like, I fucking love you. I love you so much, Mr. Meat Bun, if you're listening. That is such a good idea. So I hope I get it back in the coming week. We will see. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like that has to work though, because they're going to assign a human. If if you're advertising, they're going to assign you a case manager. Does any of it cost money though on Twitter? Yeah. Advertising on Twitter costs money. Yeah. If that's what you're asking, you might be asking about something else. I apologize. Sharky. When I resumed the stream, Sharky, did it start a new timer, or does it say how long I've been live cumulatively? Is it saying like 10 minutes, or is it the whole stream? What's up, King Curse? It restarted? Shit. How long have I been streaming, I wonder? I'm gonna guess 3 hours, maybe 4. I'm gonna guess. Oh, when did I post in the Discord? That's the answer. I started the stream then. 11:38. So, yeah, just about 4 hours. 3 hours? Okay. Between 3 and 4. Okay. Got it. Perfect. Thank you. So this is a guy buried in sand from a big rod explosion. How do you capture an audience social media wise? I'm small and my posts get like 30 likes on a good day. Do I post consistently? Is there something I'm missing? There's a few tricks. You can post consistently and build organically. That takes time. The most effective way to do it is to get shared by bigger people or to attach yourself to an audience that already has a fan base. So the clearest, simplest example for art or comics is to do fan art or fan comics. If you're doing comics and you're a big fan of a popular comic like Hellboy or Batman or something, draw your own issue or fan art of that thing and tag it with the appropriate tags and post it at people who are likely to share it. And people who also like that thing, are more likely to like your thing because you have shared interests. So when you do post your stuff, you know, people are more likely to like it and support it because they already like the things that you like. But yeah. I would say that's the easiest way to do it. Networking with other creatives is also a good way to do it. Like, if there's someone you look up to who did a crowdfunding project or another artist who you really like who's on social media, you can try and reach out to them and ask for help, or, you know, if they have an original character that they do or something. Like, I, early on in my career, Shovel Knight was very popular. Today, you know, when I need stuff that's pixel art, I hire Nick still, and we talk sometimes, and he's a great guy. And like, that all came from just doing fan art of Shovel Knight because I was a fan of it, and I really liked what they were doing. And yeah, that turned into a really cool networking opportunity. But yeah. So yeah, it's the best way to build an audience, is to attach yourself to other audiences that are similar to the thing you're trying to make. You know, there was a big movement early on. There probably still is today. I just haven't been on Kickstarter in a while. There was a movement on early Kickstarter of like people that were all very supportive of each other, like Heart Machine, who made Hyper Light Drifter, promoted our Steve stuff because they were like, you know, Kickstarter changed their life and let them, like, you know, get a bunch of medical stuff. And, you know, they were a big Kickstarter advocate, Heart Machine was. And just the fact that we were also on Kickstarter and we had done like a unique campaign was enough for them to share our stuff. And that was super cool. And like, there's other people on Kickstarter that are just like you, that are probably more than willing to talk to you and help you out. You just have to find them. And it's very easy to find them because you can go on Kickstarter and look at projects that are live right now, or projects that are maybe, you know, another thing you can do. I've done this in the past. This is also interesting. Find a project that you like that looks like it might be struggling, funded, but might be behind schedule, or might be, you know, maybe a little too big to achieve its goal, and offer to help them and say, hey, you know, I'm thinking about doing a Kickstarter someday. I don't know anything about this. You have a successful project that's really cool that I like a lot. Could I work for you? You know, just help you out in fulfilling your thing, even if it's just responding to emails and telling backers, hey, it's on the way, we're just delayed for these reasons. Can I help you out and just kind of learn the ropes of this Kickstarter thing so that when I do mine, I have some experience? And people will love you for that. People will be like, oh my God, you're willing to, like, you know, Kickstarter is really overwhelming. Success can be scary on Kickstarter because if something really blows up, you might not know how to handle answering 10,000 emails, you know? That's pretty scary. Me and Dave ended up in that position where, you know, for a couple months, my 9 to 5 was I make a cup of coffee and I answer emails. Because, you know, we had so much incoming that it was just a full-time job for a while. You know, if somebody reached out to me at that time and said, hey, I love your comics, do you guys need help with anything? You know, I would have remembered that person forever. Yeah, there's things you can do to network and make friends and you know, figure out the business. And you just have to be willing to do them. I've done that for Kickstarters that friends have run. I've done that for random Kickstarters I've reached out to where I'm just like, you know, can I share this? What are you guys, you know, like, what are you guys thinking of doing? You guys need help with anything? You know, can I help promote this? Like, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of really easy things you can do that people just don't think of doing because it feels counterintuitive to reach out and offer like charity, because most people that are getting into Kickstarter are like so focused on making the money and how do I make it a financial success that like you don't think about the importance of the networking, because Kickstarter is a community, and it's like, oh, this person is involved, this person's a fan of it, that person had a cool Kickstarter, I'm more likely to trust this new person now. It's a whole community, you know. It's really nice when you get those emails, you know, you get the header on the emails that say like, back another project by, check out this new project by, because you're like, oh right, they've done other projects in the past that have succeeded. I don't feel weird giving Flesk Publications money on Kickstarter. I know they're going to deliver because they've done it so many times. Like, you know, you have to start taking steps to make that how people associate you. Yeah, Sharky, thank you. I'll let you know. We're thinking it's going to be this winter. Sharky, if you help me on the next Kickstarter, I'll pay you. Like, me and Dave are big enough, I'm not gonna I'll ask for charity. Like, if I need help answering emails, I'll just pay you for your time. Like, I'm not gonna take advantage of you. What would be funnier, an hourly rate or a bounty, where I'm like, I give you $1 per email. Answer 1,000 emails, get $1,000. I mean, if you're just copy pasting responses, I guess that's not bad. I don't know what would be funnier. Hell yeah, then we get to fill out some awesome tax paperwork where I'm paying a foreign person to do fucking money work for me. Hell yeah. We're gonna show up on so many fucking government radars. It's gonna be dope, dude. Dude, I wish so badly that Kickstarter let you send voice messages. If I could just send people a message and be like, hey, what's up? It's Dan. I read your email. You know, hi, Tom. Yeah, the book it's in production right now. We're currently experiencing a shipping thing from China that's taking a little longer than expected. The bill of lading has been processed, and it says it's going to be going through customs next week, so we should have an update for you then. In the meantime, you know, if you need it, like, If I could just do that and people could like hear my voice and realize I'm a human and it's not like copy pasted, I feel like it would be so good for customer service. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I get why they don't do it because it would be easy for someone to snap and be like, "Fuck you! My book will be done when it's done. Fuck!" Like, I get why, but man, I wish it was an option. Anybody have something planned for tonight this weekend? Yeah, I'm having a fire with some friends tonight, and I am going antique shopping with Shut Up from our chat on Sunday. We're going to find some awesome antiques. Oh my god. You can get to Steve Volume 2. Well, I hope it's everything you expected. Watch out for all the naughty no words. Over there too, Sharky? It's so hot here today. It fucking sucks. The humidity is like out of control. Be right back. Oh, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. Do I just email the people behind the campaign and offer them their services also with a platform such as Indiegogo? Yeah, you can email people. The best thing you can do is like back the project, even if it's at a low tier, back the project and reach out to them and go, hey, this looked really cool. I backed it. Also, I'm thinking of getting into doing Kickstarter. Is there anything I could do to help you guys with your campaign? You know, it's like paying it forward. But yeah. Oh, what? Fucking keyboard, dude. Stop it. Fucking keyboard, dude. Stop it. Fucking stop. All right. Hey, oh. I'm trying to figure out if I want to take a break and go jump in the water and swim for a bit before the thunderstorm gets here, or if I want to power through. I also haven't eaten a damn thing today. I should probably eat. Oh. Oh boy. All right. I think tomorrow if I paint, I'm just gonna have to put my phone in the basement. I love my family, but I need some distance. Things are not great this week. Things are really not great this week. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we have some, there's a lot going on right now with my family. My sister is, in a bad place, and my brother just had a baby, so he's not sleeping, and my nephew is freaking out about having a sibling, and my sister is in the hospital, and, everything's crazy right now. Everything's insane. So, I'm trying to be supportive, because I don't want to, like, just fuck off during, you know, a very rough time. But I also need to keep some distance because I don't want to get completely sucked in, and, like, lose my, you know, lose my momentum completely, which is something I struggle with a lot. I will prioritize other people's needs way ahead of my own, and I will get totally absorbed into helping people to the point where I just don't have any sense of self. And there's a balance you can strike where you're there for people and you can help people and you can be there for them, but also not get totally absorbed into it. And I'm trying very hard to find that healthy balance right now. It's tough for me. I'm very show up with limitations. All right. Down, 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 down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. All right. What else do I want to put in this fucking pile of shit? Let's see. I want something here. Something here. Yeah. Oh boy. Ugh. Uh-oh, it's pausing on my coughs. That's not good. Oh. Do I take weekends off? I try to take one day a week off completely. Lately, I haven't been streaming as much lately because I've been on the phone a lot of this week. But normally I work an 8 or 12-hour day. That's a combination of painting and other things. And then I have my workouts, which are usually 90 minutes a day for swimming, and then another 30 minutes of weights, and then 3 times a week I add CrossFit to that. So that's pretty much a whole day. I don't have a ton of free time after all that's accounted for. Cooking and cleaning and, you know, meals and things, obviously. But yeah, I try to take one day off completely, and I try to take like an hour or 2 a day just to do something. Like, I guess Delicious in Dungeon is over until next season, but normally last night, my Thursday night would have been like making dinner and watching that, taking my dog out, going for a swim in the lake, something like that, going antiquing on the weekend. This week I'm taking Sunday off completely. But yeah, I try to take one day off completely, and then the rest of my days are, I don't want any downtime. I want every hour to be completely scheduled out, or I get anxious and kind of like depressed. Like I don't know. I always want to be doing something, or I feel like I'm wasting time. So lately, for the past few months, it's been a big block of work, usually live on stream. Sometimes 10 hours, sometimes 8, sometimes 6. And then the rest of my work day, if I'm not live, I do. Yeah. I try to keep my days really, really, really full. Like tonight, my downtime is going to be having a fire with some friends to watch the lightning storm come in, which supposedly is happening tonight. Yeah, and then tomorrow, I am going to a birthday party for a 6-year-old. My very good friend's daughter is turning 6, and I will be going to that. Not for the whole day, just for like an hour or 2. And then the rest of the day will be spent. I have to do some yard work here because of the season change. I gotta do some of that, and then I gotta do some painting. So I might be live tomorrow. I haven't decided if I'm gonna broadcast yet, but yeah, I have a whole day planned for tomorrow. Then Sunday, I'm taking off. Regarding the projects talk, go on. Do you have any tips about dealing with apathy in the sense that sometimes often one doesn't feel anything from working on their own thing? You're probably working on the wrong thing then. You should, if you're working on something for yourself that's for you and it's not like a study, you should want to do it. If you don't want to do it, you're probably forcing it. And if you're forcing it, it's probably not the thing you actually want to do. It's probably something you feel like you should do, which is different. That's not the same thing. Feeling like you should do something, like I feel like I should make a graphic novel. I feel that. I wake up sometimes and I'm like, man, I should really be making a graphic novel. But that's not the thing I want to do. That's not the thing I'm passionate about. It's just the thing I feel like I should do because of what I see online and because of what my peers are doing. It's like a social pressure. It's external. It's not internal. I see it and I go, oh, I should be doing that too because other people are doing it. It's not a thing that's actually passionate inside me that I want to make on my own. You know, it's just something I feel like I gotta do. And that's probably the wrong thing to do. If it feels like that, that's not passion. That's what would you call it? You know, it's still work, and it still might make you better, and it might help your career, but it's not the thing I'm talking about. It's not a passion. It's like I don't know, a requirement or something you feel like is a requirement. It's almost like an assignment. It's not, it's not self-perpetuating. The things I'm talking about are something that should, when you're working on it, it should feel like a vacation. It should feel like a dream job that you're just not getting paid for. It should be the thing, if you could do anything with your skills, it would be the thing you choose to do. Whatever that is. Be right back again. Oh. Who was the World of Pure Imagination cover just now? It's on this playlist, so you can scrub through and find it. It looks like it's by Brennan, but yeah, you can go find it. Passion goes on and off, hard to sustain. So here's another question. Passion, nothing. This doesn't exist in a vacuum. Like your brain isn't one thing. Like when you're doing art, your brain isn't just I'm an artist. Your brain is all the other things going on in your life. So if you think you're doing the work that you're passionate about and you love the work you're doing, but you're still feeling a sense of apathy or hopelessness or whatever, how's everything else in your life going? Because it's going to affect your art. You're not a monolith, you know. When you're doing your painting, you don't magically turn off the rest of your life, you know. Are you exercising? Are you eating right? Are you feeling, you know, a sense of accomplishment in anything else? Are your relationships okay? Are there any mental health issues that you might need to address? Are you, you know, going outside? Are you seeing friends and family? Are you isolating? You know, like what you as a person, you know, art's coming out of your head, okay? Imagine your head is like a reservoir that, you know, water comes out of. It's an ecosystem where things live. It's like a big lake that feeds a town. Okay? You can open up the dam and let the art flow out. But if there's a bunch of shit in the lake, that's going to be poison water. And it's going to make you feel awful. And it's not going to be good to drink. And yeah, you can still open the dam and you can still let the art come out. But you're not going to enjoy it. And it's not going to feel good. Because there's a bunch of shit and trash in the lake. You got to kind of clean the lake up, you know? Clean your head up. And make sure everything else in your life is going okay. And then, you know, maybe you'll notice that downstream, things are a little bit better. Maybe you're enjoying your work a bit more. When things in general are a little more cleaned up. You know what I mean? If I'm having a horrible time in life, and things are horrible, and I'm lonely and isolated, and I'm eating shitty food, it's just, you know, when I do art, I'm not going to suddenly feel healthy and great. I'm still going to feel like me. I'm just doing art at the moment. But yeah. Well, maybe for you specifically, maybe you're not challenging yourself enough. Maybe the thing you're doing isn't hard enough. Maybe you're too comfortable. Maybe you're being apathetic because you're giving yourself tasks on easy mode. I don't recommend this to anybody. This is just a story I tell because it's something I watch Dave do. Not everybody thrives on stress. People thrive on different things. Some people thrive on success. Some people thrive on stress. Some people thrive on feedback. Dave thrives on stress. I'm not Dave, okay? I don't thrive on stress the way he does. That's him. Everyone's different. Dave does thrive on stress, though. And what Dave used to do, he can't really do it nowadays because he has a family. Be pretty irresponsible. But what Dave used to do to motivate himself was when he got too comfortable, he noticed he wouldn't work hard. And when he wouldn't work hard, he wouldn't get better. So what Dave used to do was go into massive debt. He would throw all his money away on something. And then, okay, the success is gone. My bills are coming up. I'm going to get evicted. I have to do more work and I have to get paid more money or my life is fucked. And that's what he used to do to motivate himself. He would force himself to be as uncomfortable as possible by choosing to go into debt because it was the only way he could force himself to not be lazy with self-improvement. And on the one hand, I respect that. For example, if I spent 5 years getting really good at making comics, okay, and I was able to draw people really well, and I was just drawing comics with people, and the comics looked really good, and they all just kind of looked the same. After about a year of that, I'd start feeling really apathetic because I stopped growing. I stopped doing anything new. In a sense, you're watching me do it right now. How many times have you heard me say, after this Elden Ring piece is done, we're going back to doing concept art. We're going back to doing short. 2 years. And they take a while. Yeah, they take a long time, but they're also watching me swim in my comfort zone right now. Big, huge, complicated compositions with lots of little tiny details. I do this all day. I will zoom in and I will paint the filigree in the entire world, and I will be happy to do it. This is literally the Dan Warren comfort zone, and you're watching me do it. And yeah, it's fun for me, but it's not inspiring. I'm not super passionate, I'm just very comfortable. I'm enjoying it, but I'm not growing. I'm not getting better as a painter doing this. I'm finishing more art, and I like the art I'm doing, and I'm very happy to be getting paid to do it. I'm happy with the piece, but this isn't going to take me to the next level. Which is why, in the back, I sure am having way too good of a time zooming in and spending hours and hours and hours chiseling all the little tiny details into armor. you know? And, you know, that's not making me a better painter. It's just more of the same. Yes, that's the point for this set of work, because these 3 paintings have to match, and I've reconciled that. I go, okay, these 3 paintings have to match. I'm going to be doing this same thing for a while, and I have been. But in order to get better, when this is done, I can't do more of this. I have to do something else. You know? Just something to keep in mind. You gotta know what you want to work on too. Like, for me, where I'm at, the only thing I want to work on right now is speed. If all my paintings technically look the way they look for the next year, 2 years, I'm okay with that, as long as I can do them faster and build up a portfolio quicker. I might optimize for doing better drawings later. Doing better drawings might be a part of getting faster. I might learn that along the way. Doing better lighting might be a part of getting faster. I might learn that. But what I care about right now is the speed. So after this, you know, that's all we're going to be doing. We're going to be focusing on speed. Yeah, it's unhealthy. Sometimes growth is a little unhealthy to get out of a rut, you know? Sometimes you need a kick. Hedonistic happiness? I don't know. I don't struggle with the I think my biggest problem is that I'm never happy with anything. When I finish a piece, I don't feel good that the piece is done. I'm like ashamed that it doesn't look better than it does, and then I never look at it again and I move on. You know, it's very weird. I can't. I have a hard time enjoying anything related to my own creations. I really don't. I don't know. It's more of a mix of like embarrassment and regret. As weird as that, yeah. I know that sounds very like cringe, but it's the honest answer. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, I do struggle with depression. I have diagnosed depression. It is a thing. I enjoy painting more than finishing the painting. I don't really, when I finish the painting, I just wish I had more time to do more work on the painting. It's like, you know, I'm never ready to end it. Hey, Ginger Ninja. I mean, I know what it is. I've done enough introspection to know what it is. It's being insecure with my level of skill. So, like, if I never finish a piece, then I never have to admit this is how good I am at painting right now because, I'm still working on it. Oh, I'm not, no, this isn't a representation of where I'm at skill level wise. I'm still working on it. It's not done yet. And if I'm still working on it, then it might, it's, oh yeah, it might not look perfect now, but it will later because I'm still working on it. Oh, judge it when it's done. It's not done now. I'm still working on it for years. And then I never release it. And then it's just on my hard drive with 35 other paintings that none of you have ever seen. Oh, it's not that I'm not as good at painting as I want to be. It's that the piece just isn't done yet. It just isn't done yet. I'm actually great at painting. It's just that the piece isn't done. When it's done, it'll be awesome. 2 years go by, 3 years go by. When I finish that piece, it's gonna be great. And then you never release anything. So you gotta watch out. I don't know. That's the trap I fall into. That's why client work is good, because it has deadlines and you have to put it out. Personal work, that's where my life falls apart. I admit that my brain wants to be better at art than I am. Therefore, if something doesn't look the way I want it to, I just don't release it. And it allows my brain to sit in this weird comfort zone of thinking it's getting stuff done without actually growing, which is something I'm trying to work on, which is why I'm streaming again all the time. So you guys, I have to get comfortable with the fact that people are watching me and seeing where I'm at, skill level wise, every day. This is like exposure therapy. It's like taking the thing I'm insecure about and just broadcasting it to force myself to be more okay with it. And like that, that's intentional. This is all part of me trying to get more comfortable with my own work so that I can release more of it. It's all part of the process. You ever get better in the middle of a painting and then it takes forever to repaint old parts? Buddy, you ever do a series of paintings reimagining all the characters from a video game over the course of years? And then when you do your 20th character, you have to go back and repaint the first one because you're taking so fucking long to finish this project? Yeah, absolutely. I know exactly what you're talking about. It fucking sucks. I still have to let you see those concepts. Maybe tonight, Sharky. Maybe tonight's the night. Maybe we'll do some exposure therapy ourselves. Me and you, Sharkay. That was a big yawn. Uh-oh. That was a big yawn. Oh boy. What's the best platform to put workout on? There's Twitter, Insta, and there's this new platform called Car. Any input? I haven't tried Car yet. Right now, it's Twitter and Instagram are the best two platforms to put your workout on. Those are the best two. Shut up. I'm gonna buy you so many Korean chicken wings this weekend just for saying that. I'm gonna fill your mouth with so many Korean chicken wings that you can't say nice things. And then you truly will be shut up. That's the beauty. It's the beauty of that username, is the utility. Is the utility. Yeah, Korean fried chicken's fucking dope. I love it so much. I don't get enough of it ever because there's none of it around here. It's only in Providence, Boston. And I'm never in Boston enough to get Korean fried chicken. I fucking love it. I love it so much. Oh, let's listen to this. Very bold. Very bold. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna save this first. I'm gonna open clip. Plum dust? Whoa. Hell yeah. Be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm just gonna turn off. There we go. There we go. Just gonna turn off Photoshop. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. What could I be doing right now? What could I be doing right now? What could it be? What could it be? Alright, coming back. Coming back. Coming back. Coming back. Coming back. Coming back. We're back. We're back. We're here. Let me go over to Discord over here. Let me go find Sharky on Discord over here. Let's take a look. Oh. Let's go find Sharky on Discord. That sounds really good, shut up. That sounds really, really good. That sounds excellent. Alright. Let's focus. I'm starting to drift. I'm starting to get into that afternoon slump, guys. Maybe it's the Benadryl. Me, and then they go, oh, we like that guy because he likes the thing we like. You know, that's like how everyone I know who has a big following has done that at some point in their career. And yeah, it works out really, really well. It's just good. It's just good marketing. Any thoughts on sketches? Yeah, people love sketches. As long as they're interesting sketches, yeah. Try to do something new with the thing you're sketching. You just beat Minecraft. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Sharky, I just sent you a secret message on Discord. A secret message. Just for you. That you're legally not allowed to talk about on this Discord. Or anywhere else. Legally distinct. For you, Sharky. Remember, none of those paintings are done, bro. They're just sketches, bro. I do this thing called 80%ing, where I get a painting 80% done, and then I go, you know, it's so close to done, I'll just finish it later. And then I move on to the next thing, and then I never finish anything, and then I have 100 paintings that are 80% done. I hate you, Sharky. Why'd you say that? Don't lie to me. I've been hurt. Been hurt before, Sharky. Here's the real question. Now that there's a... I assume so. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you like my redesign of id from Xenogears. And Graph. And Wise Man. And all the other iconic characters from Xenogears, the game I'm redesigning for sure. Nothing else, just Xenogears. Hey. Hey. Eiley. You're okay. Sharky, I can't decide if I want to work on those on stream or not. What are your thoughts? Should I finish them all secretly and release like 30 paintings, or should I just do them on stream? My mental is telling me that for, you know, 99% of the internet, even if I do them on stream, they're gonna all be done out of nowhere. Because no one else is gonna see them. It's just gonna be people here on the stream. So like for the internet, it'll feel like they're all done at the same time. So it doesn't really matter if I stream them. I don't know. I can't decide. I got caught up in that mentality for a long time of like, don't show anyone the shit you're working on to keep it fresh. And like that worked for a while. And then I realized I just was never going to finish anything. So I'll probably stream them. I don't know. We'll see. Stay tuned. Eiley, stop woofing. It's not gonna get you. It's not gonna get you. It's just a tractor. It's not an animal, it's a tractor. It's just moving things outside. You're safe. They're dumping new sand on the beach so you can run around on it, and it'll feel good on your paws. You're okay. don't think I can release a book of them because they're all copywritten, you know? They're like interpretations of characters I don't own. But maybe, yeah, I don't know. I'd probably just like dump them on Twitter and be like, you know, go for the Kotaku headlines of like artist redesigns entire game, you know. Oh. I love you, buddy. Love you, pal. Thank you, Sharky. I wonder. Let's say, for example, if I was a kid and I played a video game called Sonic the Hedgehog, and I looked at the pixel art in Sonic the Hedgehog, and I thought it was something completely different than the concept art for Sonic the Hedgehog. If I released an art book today, and it was all the drawings that I did of what I thought Sonic the Hedgehog looked like, I wonder if I could release it commercially and be like, here's what I thought Sonic the Hedgehog was, a book, and like talk about it. I wonder if that's transformative enough to get away with it. The belt buckle's on orange, man. Thank you. Yeah, I like orange, man. I'm currently working on a blue version of orange, man. I'm easily discouraged by lack of engagement on social media. I work on something and it takes a lot of time, and then I post and get no engagement. How do I push past that? Number one, try to do your work faster. Try to get more done quicker, so that when you put it out, you don't feel so much weight on an individual piece. And number two, start building an audience by attaching yourself to other audiences. It's like the feedback I gave earlier. Start doing some kind of community work or fan work or something so you can find engaged people. You know, Dave didn't get a ton of traction on his work until he did his Ninja Turtles stuff. That's when he started really blowing up, was after that. He had fans in the art community, but he didn't have like mainstream. Like that's when, you know, what got really, really popular for him was doing the Ninja Turtles fan art. True, Sharky. True. Thank you, Sharky. I love you. The big one I want to do, I've talked about this on stream. This isn't the thing I sent you, Sharky. The big one I want to do someday is the original Final Fantasy. That would be insane, though. I need to be way faster if I'm gonna do that. I need to like really, really focus on getting my creative pipeline down to like super efficiency. That's like my dragon that I want to slay someday. I want to go do the original Final Fantasy. But that's like, I don't know. I don't even know. That would be like a year of my life, minimum. Maybe more. How do you get faster? Lots and lots and lots of practice. And setting a timer and sticking to the timer. Like when this piece is done, I'm gonna have to start doing timed pieces. That's really the only way that I know of to get faster, for sure. Is to go, okay. Like we did it before this piece on that Genova thing we did for Final Fantasy VII on the stream. It's like, I have 2 weeks to do this, and in 2 weeks it's done. And then when it's, you just, you know, you give yourself 2 weeks, and whatever it is, you stop working on it after 2 weeks, and it's done. And then you go, okay, I'm going to do that again, and then again, and then again, and then again. And then over time, your mind will start to make decisions quicker, and you'll start, you know, sacrificing things that don't matter to get it done in the allotted time. And then you go, okay, you know, and I'm going to give myself 1 week. And I'm going to give myself 3 days. And I'm going to give my, you know. Yeah, the Reichard. The Reichard is, right after this is done, I'm immediately giving myself 1 week to finish that Reichard. That Reichard is so fucking close to done. Oh my god, is that piece close. Oh boy. FF Dot. I have FF Dot. It's right behind me in the bookshelf. I love FF Dot. It's fantastic. Love FF Dot. Those Art of Super Famicom and Famicom books are great too, where it's like all the box art for every game on the console. I think those are by the same publisher. I might be wrong. I know I bought them at the same time, but maybe they weren't from the same publisher. I found a really cool book that I got Dave for Christmas one year that was all of the concept art for every Super Sentai character. So all of the Power Ranger villain concept art was in there. All of the different Mighty Morphin Power Ranger costumes was in there. All of the everything they've ever done for all the shows that are in the Sentai like universe, like all the like, what is it, like Bandai? Everything was in there. Everything. It was so fucking cool. It was really expensive because it's like out of print, and it was like from like the year 2000, and it had everything going back to like the 70s. Every monster, every hero, all the unused concept art, and all the variants. It was a really cool book. But I was like, how did I find that? I found that on eBay. I think I was looking for like a Guyver collection book, and I found that, and it had like everything in it. It was so fucking cool. Yeah, that book was super dope. Actually, hold on. Hold on. I wonder. I wonder. Whoa. Nope. Yeah, I think it was this book. Was it this book? No, it wasn't this book. This looks like a sick book, though. Dang. I just found this. This is not the book, but this is like by the same people. This is sick. Oh, I'm back. True, somewhere in California, it's definitely on fire. California is having a rough time. Having a rough time. Oh, God. Shut up. When are you bringing your dog over to swim? When's it happening? I took my dog out in the water the past 2 days. Made her swim all the way back to shore. Mein Hund. Yeah, when? You know, this past couple days, I needed something familiar that I've seen before on in the background to get work done because I was stressing. I didn't have the mental power to do a stream. And and I put on Dexter, and even I, as a person who's seen it before, was still shocked at how many times that guy says, "Surprise." I'm back. Sorry I keep dipping, guys. Sorry I keep dipping. There's a lot going on right now. There's a lot going on right now. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. Oh boy. All right. What are you working on tonight? Shut up. What are you doing, Sharky, besides inspiring me and giving me positivity? Portrait of your friend. A dead French Napoleonic marshal. Oh, okay. You're like shipping them? Are they like lovers in this portrait? Napoleonic's always fun. Yeah, true. True, absolutely true. Were the costumes good in that Ridley Scott Napoleon movie? I know the movie like reviewed badly, but his art direction's usually good, even if the scripts are bad. Did it have like good Napoleonic shit? I haven't watched it yet, obviously. But usually Ridley Scott's good for art direction. haven't seen it. I wonder. Because movies are usually very pretty, even if they're not, like, accurate. Nothing better than a French Civil War, because both armies are the best dressed. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Oh, God, the gunk. The gunk. The pollen. I gotta find a gift for a 6-year-old girl who's obsessed with, like, glittery princess sparkly things. And I'm having a hard time, guys. Party's tomorrow. I might have to go to Barnes & Noble and find a, like, princess book or something. Actually, that's probably a good idea. I'll probably do that. A sword. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll just show up in knight armor and pledge myself to her cause and say that in life or death, I shall serve her. Maybe I'll walk around the party in armor as her King's Guard, Queen's Guard. I'll say nothing, like the mountain in Game of Thrones. If I did that at a party, would my friends be surprised? Absolutely not. No. If I showed up as a knight to her fucking princess party and I just walked around being her, like, guardian, they would not be surprised at all. I've played pretend with that kid so many times. I've done so many more ridiculous things. She's great. So she would point her wand at me, and whatever she said had to happen, the magic spell, I'd have to make it happen. Or she'd be like, "You can't talk anymore," and I'd be like, like, you know, stuff like that. That was probably the funnest one. I can't remember the most ridiculous thing she said for a spell. There were some really funny ones, though. Where she was like, "You can't walk," and I had to, like, pantomime falling over. Happy name day to you, Princess Clara. I'm trying to, like, do under a knight helmet. On this, your 6th name. Do. Yeah. Oh boy, almost 6 o'clock. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours? How long have I been streaming? Where are we at? Oh boy. Oh boy. Thanks, buddy. The question is, Radon being fucking OBS. Fucking OBS. guys hear me? OBS quit and I had to manually restart it. It said I could resume the stream. I just want to make sure I'm actually live. Yeah, okay, dope. Dope. Very good. Can you feel me? I don't know. Reach out and touch this. Is it warm? It's a tough day for me today because I struggle with intrusive thoughts. And today's intrusive thought is that Jack Harlow song. That's my intrusive thought today. I'm vanilla, baby. 28 telling me I'm still a baby. I don't need no whips and chains. No. You don't know who Jack Harlow is? You want me to play it and see if the stream gets taken down? Want to throw in some Jack Harlow for a Friday afternoon stream? Get a nice copyright strike? Hell yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. Maybe I'll play it on my phone while we listen to Synthwave and confuse the algorithm. 2 songs at once. Oh. Wow. Wow. Oh. That is an upset dog. Riley, you're okay. You're okay. You're fine. You're good. Vanilla, baby. I'm tired as fuck, Sharky. I got like no sleep. haven't eaten anything at all. It's 6 p.m. I felt sick when I woke up, so I'm gonna head out to take a sip. Which is not healthy. I recommend it. In the elevator. I don't need no whips and chains. Oh my god, it's never gonna stop. It's Jack Harlow's sleepy, sexy eyes staring into my soul. Let's get that Billie Eilish vibe. Oh boy. Alright, well, if I'm gonna go to the gym, I better get out of here. That means I gotta eat something so I don't fall out. Get there in the next hour. So that probably means it's time for me to say goodbye. I might be back tomorrow. I don't know yet. Definitely will try. If I do, it's probably going to be in the evening. But if not, I'll see you all Monday. Monday. right, bye, folks.